Still, yo, mamacita, I got that passion, it's like the law. Los mujeres fall in love with that Latin charm. One woman isn't enough, amigo. Si me entiendo, más mujeres porque soy latino. And I'm suffering the top one in the club, bud.
Just moments away from a fatal four-way Extreme Rules match. You know what Extreme Rules
I don't care if you don't like me.
It essentially means that there are no rules, which also means these superstars are about to absolutely destroy each other.
Another más caliente, I'm too hot for you, yo. Latino heat. I can't be weak. Coming from the streets of the ghetto at the end of the week. I get to keep your dinero. Your back's asleep when I sneak in your casa. Your life sucks cause you're bankrupt and I'm laughing. You can't trust me, answer, cause I'm laughing.
What about you, Corey? Do you like her chances here tonight? I like her chances every night, Corey. In fact, I'd say she's without a doubt one of the most talented women we've ever seen in WWE.
You feel the heat? Yeah. Say hello. Yo. Yeah. Viva la raza.
In an Extreme Rules match, it's hard to predict what will happen, but there will be chaos. I can assure you of that. A thing I love about Extreme Rules is we're guaranteed something from out of the blue. Some outside interference, or weapon nobody saw coming. Oh, who are you kidding, Corey? You just love all this anarchy, don't you? Confession. Guilty as charged. She is just too quick. Got out of the way in a hurry. Thanks for coming. Watch in the corner right now. Oh, what a slam. Oh, stomping away. As we've seen in the past, Extreme Rules matches create a type of hysteria that's difficult to describe, even more difficult to contain. We've witnessed incredible brutality in this type of match. Corey, what could be a key factor in this one? This is a form of battle where if you have a shot, you better take it because you might not get another chance. There are no limits. There are no boundaries. Every resource is at your disposal. Every dream of destroying your opponent can become a reality. Harsh impact. You do hear the impact. On a stop. This despicable menacing. Man, what a slant. She goes for the quick pin. You shouldn't get it that easy. Hey, I guess you never know. Boom! Oh, she turns it around. Neckbreaker! Cover! She's looking to get out of here with a win early. Looks like there's some more fight left in her. And look at this. Changes her fortune there. Following slam. She's taken her before when she can be ever so dangerous. And she's back in the ring now. Really working over the body. Small package for the win. You can't teach the type of tenacity we're witnessing here. Unreal. She's going to try it again. Oh, my goodness. What a great move. Yeah, there's no coming back from that. And we continue. The first choke slam. Right in the face. So that was coming. Uh-oh. We're going to see it. Storm. matchup. It's unbelievable. Oh my God, I know what's next. Breaker. That could be it. She steers clear there. Oh, didn't go as planned there. Shot block. Can't be enough, can it? And another kick out. I knew she could do it. Up through. Up and over. The opening is there for the taking. Right now, I just don't know what it's going to take. Here's the next breaker. He bails in a hurry. Now back to the ring. A schoolboy. Here we go. And Corey, she releases the hold. Looks like a questionable decision on paper, but I'm sure she has something up her sleeve here, Cole. Wow, she turned that one around. It could be over here. This is it. Seamless transition into a Boston crab. Tucker is. It's fantastic. Eliminated. Just nothing. That is a great reversal. Slam. This has become a monumental struggle for these competitors. It is down to who still has the energy, the resolve to put the pedal to the metal. Oh, she's not looking good here. The first thing she needs to do is somehow get out of that corner. Performance here, but measuring it up one more time. That might have put the exclamation points on this one. Was able to pull it off one more time. Oh, what a counter. Oh my God, I know what's next. We got a couple. She's going to start wondering what it's going to take to put her away. Oh, look at this. Bounce off the rope. Take down. This is incredible. The superstar is on fire. Here we go. The W is well in hand. Referee in position. Two. So close to a finish here. Wow. Another big move! The WWE Universe is on its feet. She scores big with the counter. Reverses, can she take advantage? Not done yet. Another one! Bringing it back between the ropes. She's calling for it. Off into the pin. There's two! And then eliminated. Uh-oh. Oh, no. From behind. Oh, boy. In the predicament. Two. I can't believe she kicked out there. She goes for the cover. Are you kidding me? Where is she finding the strength? This is unreal. Oh, it's not going to be pretty. here. Out of nowhere. Gets out of dodge there. Runs through. Up and over. Big clothesline. Anticipated that attack perfectly. The schoolboy can do it. She kicked out. How the hell did she kick out? Neckbreaker.
Power on. Bluetooth pairing. Bluetooth connected.
Peacock.
Hot day in Salem. Sure it's a lot hotter where you are there, Snyder.
Gwen! Why so jumpy? Shouldn't you be at the office?
Shouldn't you be?
Well, being the dynamo that I am, I finished up early and now I'm nipping home for a quick power nap on Jack's couch. What about you?
What about me?
Well, no offense, but you do look a little tired, which is totally understandable. I mean, how could you possibly sleep knowing that Sammy's out there on a mission to prove that you cheated on your husband with yours truly? You probably won't be able to rest easy until you get something on her, right?
Actually, I might have something right here. Nice try, Kristen. I'm gonna make sure that EJ never reads this letter. And that he doesn't take your calls, ever. How matches? Ugh. Redecorate this whole place and then put some matches somewhere else where they belong. Oh!
Samantha! What are you doing with those matches?
I just wanted to light a fire.
In July.
Come in. Oh, hi.
Hey.
You're right on time. Come on in. It's nice to see you.
You too?
Why don't you tell me what's happened since our last visit?
Sierra's back in Salem.
Oh, that's a little unexpected. I thought she was heading for South Africa.
Yeah, she needed to see me. To get me to sign divorce papers so she can marry Theo.
I can't believe Chanel's mom almost tore down this entire square. I can't believe she's still mine. Yeah?
I'm sorry, what?
I was just saying it's crazy how Elena Price lied about her plans and totally used my dad so that she can turn this place into some big box store.
Yeah, your dad seems pretty heartbroken. I'm really glad that we're staying at his place. He shouldn't be alone right now.
Well, I think the news that we're getting married cheered him up a little.
Actually, I'm not sure that's going to happen.
Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of our lives.
So, are you having second thoughts about our getting married?
No. What? No, baby, no.
I understand if you are, Sierra.
No, hey, Theo, listen to me. I am not having any second thoughts at all. I just meant that we can't get married until Ben Weston agrees to a divorce.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Especially now that he thinks you're remembering your relationship with him.
Yeah, but I'm not.
I mean, when we were at his place last night, he did say that you...
No, I know what he said. I heard him, but he's wrong. Theo, he is absolutely wrong about everything.
So you're not having any memories of being with Ben?
No, I'm not. you and I are going to make as husband and wife.
Wait a minute. Sierra and Theo are engaged?
That's why she showed up at my place. So I signed the divorce papers and I let her go.
Ben, I'm so sorry. I know how much you wanted her to get her memory back.
That's the thing. She's starting to.
What does that mean?
Yesterday when I saw her, I tried to remind her again of who I am. The man that loves her, that never gave up on her. I told her the story about how I found her in the room when Vincent was holding her hostage, and the explosion and the smoke and the debris, and calling out to her, and she reacted to it. She reacted to it and she started to remember that moment. I saw it in her eyes. Sierra may have lost her memory, but she's still my wife. We have our entire future ahead of us. So what I'm going to do, Dr. Evans, is I'm going to fight for my marriage with everything I've got.
So, how is the phone going to keep Sammy from blowing up your marriage?
This is Brady's phone. I borrowed it.
You mean you stole it? Oh, I like this already.
No. Okay, I'm going to give it back to him, but not until I talk to Kristen, and I can't do that until I figure out where this call came from.
Hang on. Why would you want to talk to Kristen?
Well, long story short, I think Kristen figured out that Sammy slept with Lucas, and she used that juicy tidbit to blackmail them into getting Chloe out of town.
Didn't Kristen kidnap Chloe and lock her in the trunk of a car?
Yeah, but I think that was a desperation move. After whatever cockamamie plan Lucas and Sammy came up with fell apart.
And what plan was that?
Well, I don't really know the details, but it had something to do with getting Chloe out of town, and it involved a fake brain tumor, Antarctica, and Sammy dressing up as a man named Stan and pretending to be a doctor. Yeah, like I said, cockamamie.
But you think if you ring up Kristen, she'll confirm all this?
Yeah, she hates Sammy's guts, so why not? All I need her to do is confirm that my lying hypocrite of a sister-in-law betrayed her beloved brother.
And what if Kristen doesn't confirm that?
Well, I think she will, because I am this close to exposing Sammy and getting warmer all the time. Yes!
You want to light a fire? Darling, it must be 80 degrees out.
I know that. It's just this house. I'm always chilly here.
Allow me.
No. Wait.
I thought you were cold.
I am. But I just came up with a better way to warm up. Sorry, I was completely engrossed in the article that you wrote about my doctor.
Really? What did you think?
It's very sad, obviously. The man just found dead in a lake. I noticed, though, that you didn't include many details about the case.
Yes, I left one detail out in particular on purpose.
What's that?
The police questioned you.
I'm David Collado, president and co-owner of Happy Howie's Dog Treats. We make all natural dog treats, and we're growing really fast. So fast, we were maxing out production. That's why I chose the Spark Cash Card from Capital One, because I earn unlimited 2% cash back on everything I buy. Last year, I redeemed $21,000 in cash back. Seriously, $21,000, which I use for new equipment so we can feed even more dogs. Thanks to my Spark Card, we're in over 4,000 stores across the country. What's in your wallet?
Hey, Jake from State Farm. Hope it's cool I brought a friend.
Of course.
Hi. Hey. Whoa.
You two know each other?
What's happening?
Twins. You're definitely twins.
When's your birthday? March 21st?
Twins? That's an unexpected plot twist. But you can expect personalized support from State Farm. Because we know you. It's called service. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Yes, Detective Blunt did stop by yesterday to ask a few routine questions, but I'm afraid it wasn't much help because obviously I know nothing about the man's death.
Why did Eli want to talk to you?
Because of my nosy little cousin Trip. He had seen an exchange between Dr. Snyder and I that seemed tense.
Oh, when was this?
Apparently it was at my last follow-up visit at the hospital. Honestly, I don't know why Trip would say such a thing.
Well, I do. The tension between you and Dr. Snyder, I saw it. I saw it right here at the house when he did that house call.
But he just popped round to make sure I was taking my medication.
You know, I got the impression that there was more to it than that.
Like what?
Like, maybe there was a problem between the two of you.
That is quite the theory you've cooked up there.
Mm-hmm. And when I floated it by Lucas, his denial didn't seem very convincing. And he deflected every question I had about Sammy, and he insisted that he wanted to leave with Chloe, and Kristen had nothing to do with it. Ah, yeah. We'll see. What?
I'm waiting for you to express your gratitude for my brilliance.
Your brilliance?
Lest you forget, I'm the one who suggested Sammy probably cheated with her ex-husband. I'm the reason you have a chance to neutralize her.
You are so right. Thank you, Xander, for always having your mind in the gutter.
Because you're so prim and proper. I know for a fact you can be a very dirty girl.
Okay, you know what? We had a deal, right? I bent over backwards and I got you a job at Basic Black. And you swore that you would keep your mouth shut.
Relax. I'm not going to tell anybody. I'll always have those precious memories right up here. And so will you.
Just stay focused. Okay, all I need to do is find someone to help me with this phone. Why would you even ask me that?
You looked a little pale downstairs by the fireplace. I just want to make sure my beautiful wife isn't coming down with anything.
You're so sweet. Perfectly.
There was a long period of time when I wasn't there for you, Samantha. But I'm here now to stay. So if there's anything that's ever troubling you, you can tell me.
There is one thing that is troubling me, Jay. You can fix it by making love to me.
Nice, I'm happy you're home.
Oh, I miss you so much, big bro.
When'd you get in?
Yesterday. I'm staying at Abe's with Theo.
Nice. How's that going for you guys, you and Theo?
I'd say it's going pretty damn good.
Wait, but you're engaged?
Yes, we are.
Wow. I mean, congrats.
You don't really sound too happy for me.
No, I'm just, it's just really fast, you know?
Yeah.
Aren't you still married to Ben?
Technically, yes. But that's actually the other reason as to why I'm here. I need to talk to Belle. Ben refuses to sign the divorce papers, so I have to take him to court. I wouldn't do that if I were you.
How fast does Dove Dry Spray actually dry? Let's see.
It's dry. There's no dry time.
Makes us wonder why we booked 15-second ad slots. Dries instantly and keeps you protected for 48 hours.
I'm so sorry for all the times I pushed you away.
Don't be. Wilbur. I know how
much pain you were in.
And in turn, I caused you pain, which was terribly unfair.
Oh my gosh, EJ, it's in the past, okay? It's
important that I take responsibility. Acknowledge that this time I was solely to blame.
This time?
Since I've returned to Salem, I've been thinking about all the reasons we drifted apart over the years, in hopes that we can learn from our mistakes. There is no doubt that this most recent rift was entirely my fault. But in the past, we've allowed others to get in our way.
That's true. But we're not going to let that happen ever again, okay? Never again.
Hey, Nicole.
Theo, I didn't know you were in town. What are you doing back?
I have good news.
Well, good news, I hope.
Oh, the best. Sierra and I are engaged.
Stay out of this, Firebug. Ben called me. He told me that you and Theo are engaged. Do you seriously think that this is gonna work?
Do I seriously think that what's gonna work, Claire? I literally have no idea what you're talking about.
You can't forget your husband by marrying another man, Sierra.
Oh, I've already forgotten all about Ben, thank God. And I'm not the least bit surprised that he came running to you. Two psychopathic killers are now little besties.
Ben, I understand your frustration. But it does sound as though Sierra has made up her mind.
Her mind is missing our entire relationship. That's the only reason why she's marrying Theo.
And if you fight her on this, what do you think will happen?
I am not fighting her, Dr. Evans. I am fighting for her. I am fighting for our love, and I'm never going to stop.
I really appreciate your devotion and your passion. As your doctor, and someone who really cares about you, I'm worried about what will happen to you if you lose this fight.
Was there a problem between you and your doctor?
No. Not that I was aware of.
Now that I do think about it, the man was a reminder that I'd lost my baby, so perhaps I was tense around him, triggered, if you will, without realizing it.
Well, that certainly explains what I picked up on here. But I did get a weird vibe from him before then.
You did?
Yeah, at the hospital. The day that you fell down the stairs, I said to Chad at the time that I didn't get the guy.
I don't really know what you mean.
His behavior was odd. When he first came into your room, he hadn't even examined you yet, but he seemed like he already knew something was wrong.
Maybe he was reacting to the look of sheer terror on my face.
Maybe. Anyway, I left him there to examine you, and when he came out, I asked him how you were, and he said that you would be just fine. But then Chad asked about the baby, and Snyder said that you had instructed him not to give that information out to anybody.
Well, Jack, he was respecting doctor-patient confidentiality. I wanted to tell you about my miscarriage myself. Was that wrong?
No, honey, no, it wasn't. I just keep thinking about your doctor, that's all. Look, you say that there was no problem between the two of you. I believe that. But I have my instincts as a reporter, and I trust them. And they tell me that something just doesn't add up. So, if there's anything that you feel you should tell me about Dr. Snyder?
There's nothing. Really.
So you don't know anything about how Dr. Snyder ended up dead in that lake?
Why are you giving your daughter the third degree? Back off, would you?
Hi, Verizon launched the first 5G network, and now we want to be the first to give everyone the joy of 5G by giving every customer a new 5G phone on us. Old customers, new customers, families, businesses, in-laws, law firms, every customer, new 5G phones when you trade in your old ones. And if you're not a customer, we'll help cover the cost to switch. Just ask Wanda. She's been with us since. Now, upgrade your phone, upgrade your network.
Apartments.com has the most pet-friendly listings for pet-loving renters. So you might say that we've brought more joy to more sweet, innocent, and adorable little creatures than any other site. Apartments.com, the most popular place to find a place.
Now you back off, Sandra. I'm just talking to my daughter here about Dr. Snyder's death, that's all.
Well, she doesn't know anything about all that.
How do you know what she knows or doesn't know?
Because I was here when Detective Grant came by. Gwen told him that she had no information about her doctor's untimely demise, and if it's good enough for him, it should damn well be good enough for you, shouldn't it, Jack?
I was just asking you a few questions. As a reporter and a concerned father. But now that you just barged in here and rather rudely tried to shut me down, it makes me more suspicious than ever. So now I'm going to ask both of you. Is there something you're not telling me about Dr. Snyder?
I'm not gonna flip out and strangle somebody if that's what you're worried about.
I'm not worried about you hurting somebody. I'm worried about you getting hurt.
Oh, that's the risk I'm willing to take. I mean, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you fight for the person you love?
I'm not sure that's what Sierra wants you to do.
Well, part of her sure does. It's just that part of her she's not remembering right now.
She may never remember it.
So what are you saying, Dr. Evans? That my once-in-a-lifetime love with Sierra is just over?
Theo, wow, I'm so happy for you.
People think that it happened so fast, but Sierra and I have known each other forever.
Well, that's right. You've known each other since you were kids.
And she has always stood up for me, even when people were making fun of my autism.
Yeah, well, you've been there for her, too. And I know that she's been through a lot lately.
She's a fighter, but she doesn't give up. Although, I really wish Ben would.
If he gives you two any trouble...
He refuses to sign the divorce papers, even though Sierra's made it very clear that she's ready to move on. With me. Just please do not talk to Claire that way.
Sean, you actually expect me to be nice to her? She tried to set me on fire twice.
I was mentally ill, and I got help, okay? And because you saw how hard I worked and how sorry I was, so terribly sorry, you found it within you to be kind enough to forgive me. Because we love each other, Sierra.
We love each other. Okay, was that before or after I walked in on you naked with my boyfriend?
Okay, all right, that's enough. Seriously, come on.
I hurt you badly, Sierra, and I will never stop being sorry for that. But as of right now, I am done groveling. I am done begging for your forgiveness. I'm just gonna wait until the real Sierra comes back, because this Sierra is a stone cold bitch.
Medicine works in a rich body just as well as a poor body. It's as effective in 90210 as it is in 86503. Medicine will not discriminate against the color of your skin Because the body you are randomly assigned at birth shouldn't determine how well you are cared for or how hard we work to find answers, partners, and hope. Each one of us deserves to have our story, our gift, our lesson, our love shared with everyone who needs it. We make medicine, not just for some, but for everyone.
Did you just call me a bitch?
I'm just telling it like it is.
Why don't you tell someone who cares, like your little buddy, the necktie killer?
Okay, stop. All right, come on. The both of you, please stop. All right, Sierra, you forgave Claire a long time ago because you saw how much work she put into it and how genuinely contrite that she was. And you gave her another chance.
Okay, I'm sorry, Sean, but I do not remember that. I really don't.
Okay, and I don't blame you. I don't blame you for not remembering it. But you can't blame Claire for missing you and trying to make sure that you don't make a huge mistake.
Oh, so you're on her side.
Look, you're my sister and I love you. But yes, I'm with Claire.
So you're against Theo?
No, I think Theo is great. He's just not the man that you're meant to be with.
I'm thinking that you should base your decision on the information you have right now. I wouldn't upset you or hurt your feelings for the world, but I think what's happening is Sierra just doesn't want to be married to you now.
And I get that. I get it. I get that she hates me. I get that she might hate me forever. What if she doesn't? What happens if she starts to remember us? What do I say to her, to the woman who stopped me from being executed, who believed in me when nobody else did? How do I look her in the eye? After the hell that we've been through to be together, how do I look her in the eye and tell her that I gave up?
I wish I had an answer for you.
What about if it was John? What if your husband forgot all about you? Would you just give up? I'm sorry, this is a huge waste of time because nobody could possibly know how I feel right now.
I understand how you feel. I know exactly how you feel.
You'd be reading too many detective novels, Jack. You've seen murder everywhere.
Who said anything about murder?
No one. I'm sure the cops will, find out that he died of natural causes. No surprises, no scandals, nothing to hide.
Maybe. But why does it seem like you have something to hide?
EJ.
How's Eric doing?
Oh, well, Eric is still in Africa.
Oh. You must miss him so much.
Yeah, words cannot express. But you know what? He's there fulfilling his true purpose, and I don't want to stand in the way of that. And Theo, I'm just really trying to learn how to share. And hey, you know what? Can you help me with something?
I can try.
This is Brady's phone.
Why do you have it?
Well, I'm just borrowing it for a little while, but this is the last number that came up.
It's an unknown number.
It was Kristen. And I know that you're really good with this techie stuff, so I was hoping maybe you could use your expertise and get this phone number for me.
I know why you're doing this.
Show me the Olympics.
When you're shopping for a new vehicle, how do you know which brand you can trust? With Subaru, you get Kelley Blue Book's Most Trusted Brand winner 7 years in a row. In fact, Subaru has won Most Trusted Brand for more consecutive years than any other brand. No wonder Kelley Blue Book also picked Subaru as their best overall brand, once again. It's easy to love a brand you can trust. It's easy to love a Subaru.
I have nothing at all to hide.
Well, it sure as hell seems like you do.
Jack, you asked me to try and get along with your daughter. So when I came in and I saw how your interrogation was upsetting her, I wanted to lend a hand.
Nothing that my father did or said upset me. I am just upset because the man that I associate with the loss of my child has now also lost his life. It's terribly, terribly sad.
So the two of you are getting close.
No, I would not say that at all. I'm learning to tolerate Xander's presence.
Right. Well, however you feel about each other, I care about you both. If either of you are in any kind of trouble, I will do anything in my power to help. But I can't do that if you're keeping secrets.
Idiot! You know why I want this number.
Yeah. Because you hate my Aunt Kristen. And I don't blame you. She just hurt so many people you care about. She stole your life, and you want to make her pay for what she did to Chloe and Brady.
Okay. Theo, it's not about just getting justice. I want to talk to Kristen for my own reasons, personal ones, and if you don't want to get involved, I totally understand.
We share a brother, which makes us family. I'll call you when I know something.
Theo? I hope Sierra knows that she's marrying a great guy.
She knows.
So I guess it's 2 against 1.
Well, it used to be you against the world.
What does that mean, Sean?
I know you don't remember, but when you and Ben got together, everybody thought you were out of your mind. Right? Nobody wanted to see you two together. Nobody, not me, not Claire, and definitely not Mom. She was terrified. But that didn't stop you, because you were determined to prove to us that he had changed.
John, I really don't want to hear this.
But you have to hear it, Sierra. You have to hear how you went through hell to try to convince us that Ben was not his terrible past. And nobody believed you. Nobody. No, you were the only one that believed it. And it didn't stop you. That didn't stop you from trying to convince us that he's a better man, that he loves you and he's deserving of your love, and he has dedicated his entire life to one thing, Sierra, that is making you happy. And now it's the opposite. Now it's us trying to convince you.
Hey, Sean, you can stop now.
It's your choice. You've got to follow your heart. But I believe that you belong with Ben.
You see, I thought we had lost John after a hit and run. And what happened to Sierra is exactly what happened to John. He didn't remember us, our life, our love. He had no idea who I was.
But you never stopped fighting for him.
No, I couldn't. But that's why I understand how painful this is for you. It's also why I can't be completely objective with you.
But John remembered everything, eventually.
He did. We were very lucky.
So then maybe Sierra and I can be lucky too. Because just like you, Dr. Evans, even if I tried to give up on Sierra, I wouldn't be able to. Sierra is my life. I don't care how long it takes for her to remember. I know she will. And I will wait forever if I have to.
Can't you just be happy for me? Instead of making me defend my decision to divorce a murderer to marry my best friend?
Look, I know that you feel like we're ganging up on you, but that's not the case. It's just because we remember the things that you don't. And we just want you to have what you yourself wanted.
Okay, well, I want to be with Theo, Sean. And since you think that Ben is such a good person, Claire, maybe you should be with him. You know, I honestly can't think of two people who deserve each other more. Look, I didn't come here for a lecture on my love life. I came here to find an attorney. And I honestly thought that my big brother was going to help me, but clearly that's not going to happen.
I still think you should talk to Belle then.
For what? So I can hear more of this crap? No, thank you. I'm good. There are plenty of other attorneys in town. I'll find one of them. Oh, and Sean, you should hide the matches. Thank God. Okay. Burn, baby, burn.
What we value most should be held in our hands. A trust that fuels us to know exactly where we stand. When the care we give back shows up in everything we do, then we become the good we can't afford to lose. There's power in our purpose to reach higher than before. What we value most shouldn't cost more.
I resent you calling me an idiot all the damn time.
Then stop acting like one all the damn time.
What did I do?
What did you do? First of all, you leaped to my defense. When Dr. Snyder was here, you held a blade to his throat and he dropped dead.
Oh, heart attack. That wasn't my fault.
And then secondly, when that detective came over here, I asked you to act cool. But no, you couldn't. You ignored me. And now thirdly, you've done it again by overreacting. And now Jack thinks we have something to do with Dr. Snyder's death.
I was trying to protect you.
I don't need your protection, mate. I don't need a damn thing from you.
Well, in that case, maybe I should tell Jack the truth. That you lost your baby before that tumble down the stairs. Maybe I should tell him that Abigail, his favorite daughter, didn't cause your miscarriage. That you're the same vindictive bitch you were when you first came to Salem, so you're just letting everybody think that she did.
Shut up.
Your sister felt so guilty she left town. But you love that, don't you? Because now you get Daddy all to yourself. But when he finds out the real story...
You wouldn't do that.
You're just trying to stop me. Let go.
Is that what you want?
Well, I'll show you what I want.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm just so damn sick of being Sierra's punching bag.
No, she's tough. But you stood up to her. I'm proud of you.
I hate this.
I know it hurts that she doesn't remember how much she loves you, but trust me, she loves you.
I just wish she remembered how much she loves Ben.
What the hell are you doing here?
Waiting for Justin.
Why?
Gonna ask him to represent me.
No, you can't.
Why not?
Because I'm here for the exact same reason. I'm gonna ask Justin to represent me. It was so great to see you two. I am thrilled for you and your fiancé. Now I just hope you can work your magic and get me Kristen's phone number. If I can prove that Sammy got Lucas on her back, I can get that bitch off mine. Nice try, Kristen. Once I get rid of this letter, there's absolutely no proof I slept with Lucas. Johnny, hi. No, it's not a bad time at all. I'm so happy you called. I miss you too, sweetheart.
Sierra.
Hi.
I didn't realize you were back in town. Oh, what can I do for you?
I need a lawyer. Kayla. Oh, hi. Hi. I'm glad I found you. Do you have a second to talk? No, of course you don't. You're probably saving lives and all that good stuff. Well, actually, my shift just ended. Oh, well, good. Would you mind if I bought you a drink? See, I have something real important to ask you, and we all know that goes better with libations. Well, actually, I'm meeting Steve for dinner. No, don't worry. I'll be back in 2 shakes. Trust me, this can't wait. No, really, it can't wait.
Hey, Steve. Thanks for meeting me.
Sure, bro. What's up?
It's about my daughter. I think Gwen and Xander are hiding something.
Wait.
Do I have to?
What are we doing?
Well, if you have to ask.
Why? We're doing this. We're just bloody fighting, Xander.
No, we're not.
Right. So, let's keep going.
Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of our lives.
I was hoping you'd be here.
Theo!
What's up, man? Dude, it's good to see you. I didn't know you were back in town. I just got in, actually. I came for Lonnie and Eli's anniversary. And to support Sierra.
both need a lawyer. Together.
No, definitely not.
I see. Okay, well, how can I help you?
Well, you see, this jerk right here refuses to divorce me, so I have no choice but to take him to court.
Uh-huh. And Ben, you're trying to stop her from divorcing me, and I really need your help.
Look, there are tons of other lawyers in this town. Why can't you get one of them to help you?
You know, that's a really good point. Why can't you just get somebody else?
Because I had this idea first.
Justin was already my attorney. He represented me when I was on death row.
Wait. You were on death row, then? And you expect me to stay married to you after that?
I don't know if you heard about the doctor who was found dead in the lake.
Yeah, Snyder. Tripp is the one who discovered the body.
Right. I'm sorry that happened to him. Must have been quite a shock.
Yeah, it was. So, Snyder was Gwen's doctor, right?
Mm-hmm. After the miscarriage.
And you said that he paid her a house call.
Yeah, I thought it was really weird at the time.
Yeah, it's unusual these days. So what is it you're worried about?
Well, let's start with the fact that the police have questioned Gwen about Snyder's death.
Oh, for crying out loud. What's going on here?
I'm David Collado, president and co-owner of Happy Howie's Dog Treats. We make all natural dog treats, and we're growing really fast. So fast, we were maxing out production. That's why I chose the Spark Cash Card from Capital One, because I earn unlimited 2% cash back on everything I buy. Last year, I redeemed $21,000 in cash back. Seriously, $21,000, which I use for new equipment so we can feed even more dogs. Thanks to my Spark Card, we're in over 4,000 stores across the country. What's in your wallet?
Gotta be somewhere. Remotus Apirus.
Jay from State Farm, did that just happen?
Yeah, man. Wow. That plot twist was unexpected, but you can't expect State Farm to be there for life surprises. It's called service.
I mean...
Ooh, whoa.
There's a button for apps. Do you think that's like appetizers?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
So, making a fire in the middle of July?
No, not me. Absolutely not. I was putting it out. Ever since Ben tried to torch the cabin with Abby and I tend to get a little jumpy around unattended fires.
Understandable.
Anyway, forget about Ben. So, you came all this way with Sierra?
I did.
Okay. Does that mean things are going good between you two?
I'd say so. We're engaged. So...
Yes, I was convicted of murder and I was put on death row.
For strangling those 3 people.
No, it was after that. When you and I were together, I was accused of killing my sister.
Wow, well, isn't that just super sweet? So much for you being all cured. And you know what? I knew there was a reason why I didn't want to remember any details of our relationship.
Sierra, I was innocent.
Were you?
Yes, and Justin can tell you. The only reason why he even took my case in the first place was because you convinced him to.
It's true. You risked everything to prove he was innocent.
You never gave up. Even when things looked hopeless, I was in the process of getting injected with poison, and you dragged the real killer in at gunpoint.
I did that?
Yes. It was incredibly brave.
You did it because you love me. You loved me, and you wanted to fight for me. You wanted to fight for our love. Can you please understand that that is all I'm trying to do right now?
Thank you for coming out with me, Kayla. I know the last time we were together, the double date with you and Steve and me and Justin didn't go so well.
I'm really sorry about that. And I know Steve is too.
It's okay. I'm mostly over it. I know Steve misses his sister. I never should have tried to act like her that night.
Well, I understand why you did.
You're a kind person, Kayla. I know you were feeling for me that night, because I could see it in your eyes. And as upset as I was, I really did appreciate it.
Well, I'm just glad that you make Justin happy.
Not as happy as he makes me.
So you said you had some important question you wanted to ask me?
I do. I do. I was wondering, how would you feel about being my matron of honor?
Julie, hi. This isn't what it looks like.
So you're not having sex on my sofa?
Get with the sofa.
We weren't having sex. I have some experience in these matters. You were well on your way.
I actually like to take things quite slowly, thank you very much.
This is how you show your appreciation for my hospitality, by staining the upholstery.
For the love of God, Julie, what is it with you and the sofa? I'm surprised you don't have 24-hour guards posted.
Well, perhaps I should after the way you have treated it. You passed out naked on it. Now you're making out on it. And don't get me started on that lifeless deadbeat you dumped on it.
So the police questioned Gwen about Snyder's death?
Now, Eli, he said it was all routine, but apparently Tripp witnessed this exchange, this tense exchange between the two of them.
I heard about that.
Yeah, Gwen said it was nothing, but...
What?
When I tried to talk to her back at the house, Xander came in and became all defensive. It was like
he was covering something up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm too worried or anything, but it's like, I can't shake this idea that the two of them are hiding something from me.
Are you coming to me with this as your brother, or as a PI?
Maybe a little of both.
You want me to look into it?
I want to find out what's going on. I want to find out if I need to worry about Gwen. But you're not comfortable with that?
It's not that. It's that I might already know something.
Breyers is always so delicious. I can tell that they use your milk, Matilda. Great job. You're welcome.
Breyers Natural Vanilla is made with 100% grade A milk and cream and only sustainably farmed vanilla. Better starts with Breyers.
Wait, what? Stop! You're married, Sierra? Congratulations! Thank you.
Thanks.
Oh my God, I'm so happy for you.
Thanks, I'm pretty happy about it myself.
Oh my God! All right, well let's celebrate with a game of chess. All right, you took me down last time. I never got my rematch.
Okay, but if you want me to go easy on you, just let me know.
You pretend I didn't hear that. Sit. Oh man. All right, so did you guys set a date?
No, not yet.
Okay, that's all right, man. Just taking your time. There's no hurry.
Well, especially since she's still married to Ben.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That makes things a little bit more complicated.
She's off finding a lawyer to represent her in the divorce right now.
Well, shouldn't be a problem. The guy's a serial killer. Any lawyer would be happy to take Sierra as a client.
We have been through this, Ben. No matter how many times you tell me the stories of our great love, I don't feel it. All I know is how I feel right now, and right now, I want to divorce you so that I can marry Theo.
What? You're marrying Theo? You didn't tell me that. You see that? You hear that? Even Justin knows that it's a bad idea. No, I didn't say that.
And why would he? Theo is a wonderful man who's never been on death row.
Come on, don't. That's not fair.
No, what's not fair is you stopping me from moving on.
I'm stopping you from making a mistake, and Justin understands that.
You have no place to tell me what Justin thinks. He is my family, not yours, which is why he's going to take my case. What do you say, Justin? Can you please represent me?
You want me to be your matron of honor? That's such a big deal.
Oh, the biggest.
Well, and you want me to do it? Why
Okay, I know we aren't exactly bosom buddies. And I know Steve is not a big fan of mine. But you're close to the groom. I mean, seeing as how you almost got married and all. And I know he would approve of my choice.
You're marrying Justin?
Who else?
Oh, I'm sorry, of course. I mean, it's wonderful. When did Justin propose?
He hasn't. He didn't ask me to marry him.
Oh. But then why do you need a matron of honor?
Because the proposal is going to happen very soon.
How do you know he's going to ask you?
He's not. I'm going to propose to him.
You know something about my daughter and Dr. Snyder.
I said I might.
Well, what is it?
You remember when you ran into me and Kayla the other day at Julie's place?
Right. You were talking about Gwen, and you said it was because Kayla was worried about Gwen moving in with me.
Yeah, that's what we said.
So what was it about?
This is off the record, okay?
Of course.
Tripp was doing some paperwork at the hospital, and he noticed that the pill count was off.
What kind of pills are we talking about?
Opiates. He confronted Snyder. Snyder blew him off, so he went to Kayla. Kayla came to me and asked that I investigate if Snyder was stealing pills, possibly selling them.
And Tripp thinks because he witnessed this tense moment between the two of them that Gwen is somehow involved.
Yeah.
Steve, are you accusing my daughter of being a drug dealer?
Verizon launched the first 5G network, and now we want to be the first to give everyone the joy of 5G with a new 5G phone on us. Old customers, new customers, just trade in your old one. Cracked, busted, sticky buttons. We're calling it the biggest upgrade ever because it is.
Apartments.com has the most pet-friendly listings for pet-loving renters. So you might say that we've brought more joy to more sweet, innocent, and adorable little creatures than any other site. Apartments.com, the most popular place to find a place.
You are going to propose to Justin?
Sure. Why not? I mean, it's the 2020s, right? A woman should be able to ask a man to marry her, right?
Well, of course she could. I mean, of course you can.
So why do you have that look on your face?
Do you really think that you and Justin are ready to take your relationship to the next level like that? I mean, how long have you really been together?
Well, it's not really about how long, is it?
No, not necessarily, but...
all right, I'll give that to you. I know my relationship with Justin is kind of new, but after the other night, our dinner with the four of us, I was on the bench outside the restaurant, feeling sorry for myself. Justin, he came out and he comforted me. And I told him I was feeling sad because I know that you and Steve are his family. And that Steve is not a big fan of mine, to say the least. And Justin, he said that I was his family too. He's a very sweet man. And then he told me he loved me. It's the first time he ever said it.
It's a lovely story, Bonnie.
It is, isn't it? And for me, well, it was the first time I felt loved. Really loved. Not just loved. Respected. So even though, our dinner and all was a complete disaster, it had a happy ending for me. And I'm so grateful to you, Kayla, for making it happen. So that's why I think you have a good heart. And that's just another reason I really would like you to be my Legion of Honor. So will ya? Please?
When is my nightmare going to end? Paulina Price wants to destroy my grandparents' legacy in the Horton Town Square, and you're doing the same thing on their furniture.
So this couch, this really belonged to your grandparents. I mean, I'm sorry, it really is in marvelous condition.
My grandparents were fine people. Decent. Good. They raised a beautiful family. This was their home. And now you two interlopers are trying to turn it into a sordid little den of iniquity.
Well, hang on a minute. We're hardly interlopers. I mean, Gwen is Jack's daughter. She has every right to be here.
Well, what is your excuse?
I don't have a familial bond, but Jack invited me.
Against my better judgment.
Well, last time I checked, Jack's married to the lady of the house.
Last time I checked, Jennifer isn't even here.
All the more reason for you to try to be a more gracious host there.
Excuse me?
You heard me. Maybe you should concern yourself more with your guests and less with the antique furniture.
Oh, this just feels like a mistake. You're right. You are the invited guests in my grandparents' home. And Tom and Alice Horton were always hospitable, welcoming, kind. If I want to honor their memory, I must behave as they would.
Excellent. Then we're all good here.
Not just yet.
Why was that?
May I ask one favor of the two of you in the spirit of hospitable coexistence?
Of course.
If you're going to fornicate like rabbits, do it upstairs, behind closed doors.
What? No, just last time we played, you were telling me you had feelings for Sierra, and now here you are, man. You're getting married.
Here I am.
For guys about to wed the love of his life, you don't seem very happy.
I guess I just don't want to jinx it.
Well, come on, you don't believe in that stuff, do you?
Well, no, superstition isn't real. I keep thinking about what you said to me the last time.
Oh, well, what'd I say?
That even if I were to start something with Sierra, there's always a chance of her getting her memory back.
That was months ago. I mean, there's no sign of it returning.
No, she doesn't remember anything after that motorcycle accident.
She's pursuing the divorce.
Although Ben is making it very difficult for her. He ignored the papers for weeks, and then when she showed up to ask for them, he just refused to sign.
So they were in the same room together?
And of course, he made yet another desperate plea for her to come back to him.
Well, that's good then, right?
How was that good?
I mean, she had spent some time with him. It didn't have an effect on her.
Well, when I went to go pick her up, Ben was acting like she had remembered something, but then Sierra said she didn't.
He's trying to cause trouble, man. Listen, I really believe that you have nothing to worry about. Okay, Sierra, she made her decision. She chose the better man.
Thanks for saying that.
I know you two are going to be very happy together. It might be wrong of me to say, But if you keep Sierra away from Ben, I hope she never gets her memory back.
Justin, you'll represent me in the divorce, right?
He can't represent you because I've already retained him.
That was for a different case.
It doesn't matter. He's already my lawyer.
It doesn't work like that, genius.
Why do you need Justin to represent you? Why don't you go ask your sister-in-law, Belle?
Okay, well, I tried, but then Sean and Claire...
We're against it. They were against it, Sierra, because they don't want to see us get divorced.
It doesn't matter what they think.
Because they're on my side. They're on my side because they know that we belong together.
Get away from me. I don't care. I don't care. I need a lawyer to help me with this divorce, and I'm going to get one.
Okay, so now both of your family members will not help you. What makes you think Justin will?
Well, if you let him answer, maybe we can find out.
Let's do that.
So?
What's it going to be? Justin, which one of us do you want to represent?
Show me the Olympics.
Extra large panoramic moonroof. And the most inviting Subaru Forester ever.
I am flattered that you've asked me to be your matron of honor. But I still don't understand why you want me to do it. Why not you? Because maybe it is a little strange. Like you said, I mean, Justin and I, we were almost married.
Yeah, I know that. But you two have obviously moved on. As far as I can tell, there are no hard feelings. Plus, Justin respects you. All of Salem does. That's really important to me because this whole town pretty much thinks I'm a joke.
Bonnie.
No, it's okay. I understand. I mean, I'm the crazy chick with the loud clothes and the even louder personality. And I know I'm probably playing into it a bit. I do like to push buttons, you know.
I do.
Yeah. But I just couldn't stand it if people thought my relationship was a joke. So if you were to stand up for me, Kayla, the whole world would see that an honest, classy woman like you approves of my marriage. And if Dr. Kayla Johnson approves, well, then it can't be a joke. And it's real. And that's why it's so important to me that you say yes.
Ben, Sierra, now you know I care about both of you.
Of course.
And I wish there were a way that you both could get what you want. But seeing as that's not possible, I believe my best course of action is to stay out of it.
What?
Well, so you're not going to represent either of us.
Now, I hope you can work this out on your own, but I am happy to have my assistant email you a list of some very qualified attorneys here in town.
Justin.
Good luck to you both. Now, I have to get to a dinner date. That's it? Yes, my advice to you both is to talk. You're welcome to stay right here and do it on neutral territory.
Oh.
Justin.
No, Justin, please, Justin! No, you can't just leave me here with him, please! Justin!
Apparently you can. So, how's Abigail?
Fine. Last time I was here, you said that she was going to try to reconcile with her sister.
Yeah.
How's that going?
Not so well. Unfortunately, Gwen had a miscarriage.
Was the baby
Mine. I'm sorry. It happened after Gwen and Abby got in this huge fight. Abby blamed herself, and she needed to get away, so she went to Boston to spend some time with her mom. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope Abigail comes back home soon. Me too. Checkmate. No.
Checkmate! Yes, right there, man.
You won and I lost.
Yes.
Yes. Wait. Wait. You didn't let me win because you think that I'm bummed about my wife, did you?
No. Of course not. I would never do something like that.
So, should we take this up to your room?
My room?
Well, as comfortable as that couch is, I don't want to risk Julie reappearing to defend its honor. So what'd you say?
I say no.
Why?
Come on, that old granny didn't kill the mood.
It takes a lot more than that to kill the mood for me.
Look, we shouldn't be sleeping together, Xander. Right? I don't need to give my father another reason that there's some sort of a connection between us.
What are you worried about?
He's already suspicious that we might be involved in Snyder's death.
There's nothing to be suspicious about. We didn't kill him.
Yes, no, not directly, but we were here when it happened. And you disposed of the body. Unsuccessfully, I might add.
Is that my fault the guy popped back up in the lake?
For goodness sake, can you wear a shirt or something when you're talking about dead bodies?
Fine. Since this clearly isn't going to happen, I'll go back to the office. Goodbye, Gwen. Couch.
Listen, I'm not accusing Gwen of anything.
But you suspect that she's involved with Snyder and somehow involved with his death.
No, I didn't say that. All I'm saying is that it's possible there's a connection. I mean, you told me he paid her a house call. Tripp saw what he saw.
Yeah, looks pretty suspicious. I can't deny that.
I'm sorry, Jack.
Yeah, me too. You gotta follow this wherever it leads.
I hope it doesn't lead to your daughter.
Me too.
Living with metastatic breast cancer means being relentless, because every day matters, and having more of them is possible with Verzenio, the only one of its kind proven to help you live significantly longer when taken with fulvestrant, regardless of menopause.
Verzenio plus fulvestrant is for HR-positive, HER2-negative metastatic breast cancer that has progressed after hormone therapy. Diarrhea is common, may be severe, or cause dehydration or infection. At the first sign, call your doctor, start an antidiarrheal, and drink fluids. Before taking Verzenio, tell your doctor about any fever, chills, or other signs of infection. Verzenio may cause low white blood cell counts, which may cause serious infection that can lead to death. Life-threatening lung inflammation can occur. Tell your doctor about any new or worsening trouble breathing, cough, or chest pain. Serious liver problems can happen. Symptoms include fatigue, appetite loss, stomach pain, and bleeding or bruising. Blood clots that can lead to death have occurred. Tell your doctor if you have pain or swelling in your arms or legs, shortness of breath, chest pain, and rapid breathing or heart rate, or if you are nursing, pregnant, or plan to be.
Every day matters, and I want more of them.
Ask your doctor about Verzenio.
So, will you do it? Will you stand up for us?
You know, but why don't you get back to me when you are officially engaged? And then you could run it by Justin, just to be sure.
Of course, yeah, you're right. Thanks, though, because this really means a lot.
Sure.
Having another round, huh?
No, I gotta, meet Steve. I wasn't late.
Oh, yeah. Maybe another time then?
Sure. And listen, thanks for the offer, okay?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for considering it.
Yeah. Okay. Hey. And Bonnie, good luck.
really hope it all works out the way you want it to.
I cannot believe this. I cannot believe that Justin is refusing to represent me. Now what? I need to go out and interview a bunch of strangers?
Maybe you should call the whole thing off.
Oh, you would love that, wouldn't you?
Oh, I would absolutely love that. Because now you have 2 of your family members that have both turned you down. Probably time to take that as a sign that we should stay married.
Well, I don't believe in signs.
See, I didn't believe in signs either. But signs are what told me that you were alive. And if I hadn't followed my gut, you would still be buried under a pile of rubble.
That has nothing to do with this.
So you don't think this timing is a little weird?
What timing?
That our anniversary is next Thursday, and you're all of a sudden back here in Salem?
Okay, so?
So we shouldn't be hiring lawyers right now. We should be planning a beautiful, romantic evening. We should be planning our lives together. We got a second chance, Sierra. Do you know how lucky we are? You're just gonna throw that away?
You can spew this lovey-dovey crap at me all you want. It still doesn't change that I want nothing to do with you. So I'm going to find a lawyer. And I'm going to divorce you.
And I'm going to find a lawyer. I'm going to stop you.
Fine.
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 Fine. What are you doing?
After you.
What we value most should be held in our hands. A trust that fuels us to know exactly where we stand. When the care we give back shows up in everything we do, then we become the good we can't afford to lose. There's power in our purpose to reach higher than before. What we value most shouldn't cost more.
Oh, sorry. Hey, Chad. Hey, you don't have to apologize. I'm actually glad I ran into you. Why is that?
Well, I just got done talking to my nephew Theo about his new fiancée, Sierra.
He told you they're engaged.
I can't wait to go to that wedding. Good news, don't you think? Well, it's good to see you. Have a nice day.
Hey.
Hi.
So, did Bella agree to represent you?
Nope. But I actually just got back from seeing Justin.
So he's gonna be a lawyer?
Nope. He turned me down too.
We are still getting married, right?
Oh, of course we are. I am going to find a way to make this happen. I'm going to make this divorce happen whether Ben likes it or not.
I mean, that might take some time. If Ben decides to fight this.
Oh, he can fight. He can fight all he wants. I'm still entitled to a divorce. So first thing tomorrow morning, I'm going to wake up, I'm going to find an attorney, and I'm going to make this happen. Theo, I want to get married as soon as possible.
Really?
Really. In fact, what are you doing next Thursday?
Keep me posted. Every step of the way. You hang in there, little brother. Thanks.
Hey.
Hey. I'll see you around.
Yeah. Is it just me, or does Jack seem a little distraught?
Yeah. He's a little distraught. I have some news, sweetness.
Oh, well, hold that thought. I have some news for you, and you're going to want to sit down for this.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm not late.
Oh, right on time, actually.
You sure? Looks like you started without me.
Oh, no. This one's mine. I just met a friend for a drink. I think I needed the liquid courage.
Oh, sounds serious.
It is. Justin, I have something really important I need to talk to you about.
Okay.
Oh, it's nothing bad. It's, wow, just the opposite, actually. Okay, here goes. Whew, I had this whole speech planned, and now that it's come time to say it, well, it's just clean gone right out of my head. I guess I should have written it down.
Bonnie, just say what's on your mind.
Right. Anyway, you may think that I'm a woman who just flies by the seat of her pants, okay? And I want you to know that I have thought about this a lot. You mean so much to me. I have never been happier than I have since we got together.
Okay, Bonnie, what is it?
What I'm trying to say is, Justin Kiriakis, will you marry me?
No.
If you could talk, what tales you'd tell. Scratch that. I don't want to know. Doctor's death remains a mystery. He looks sort of familiar.
Oh my God! He's a deadbeat.
With no fees or minimums on checking and savings accounts, banking with Capital One is like the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Kind of like...
It's looking kind of chilly out today. What am I going to wear? I think I'll go with a cardigan.
Yep, even easier than that. And with a top-rated app that lets you deposit checks and transfer money anytime, anywhere, is it really even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Keep it going like a boss. Enjoy the next episode ad-free thanks to Verzenio.
Dinner's almost ready. Any sign of our guest of honor yet?
No, nothing yet, but I've got a really important question for you.
Yeah, what's that?
Pinot or cab?
The cab.
Really?
Did I say cab? I meant Pinot, of course.
Oh, it's such a good choice.
Glad to help.
There you go. I just want tonight to be perfect. You know, I want it to be comfortable and upbeat.
Well, then maybe I'll work on my stand-up routine, because I got a great collection of dad jokes. Check this one out. Knock, knock. Oh, my timing's better than that. Abraham! Hey, Abraham, what the hell happened to you?
I spoke to my dad earlier.
How's he holding up?
Just barely. He is getting it from all sides in town, and he feels totally betrayed by my Aunt Paulina.
Yeah, well, I can't say I blame him.
Yeah, it's pretty much how I feel, too.
Have you heard from her?
No, but Aunt Paulina can be pretty shameless. But even still, she has sense enough to know when to just leave it alone. Oh, hey, babe, there's somebody at the door. I will call you later.
Okay, I love you.
I love you too.
Monty,
Henry asleep? Yes, hopefully down for the night. Then, you want to watch some videos? Actually, I was thinking since Nicole is working late and Henry's sleeping, maybe we can finally talk about what happened last night.
You mean about how my mother stabbed me in the back?
No, I mean about our kiss. Justin Kiriakis, will you marry me?
No.
I'm sorry, did you say no?
Yes.
What, yes to no or yes to yes?
No.
No to the proposal or no to no?
Okay, now I'm confused.
No, I'm confused. Are you accepting my proposal or not?
I'm sorry, Bonnie. I'm not.
Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of our lives.
Oh, this is awkward.
Now, just let me explain.
No,
okay?
no, it's okay. I get it. I get it. I just misread the situation like I always do.
No, you're not a fool.
Oh, no,
okay, Bonnie,
I'm not thinking that someone like you could ever want to marry someone like me.
Bonnie.
No, good old Bonnie. Good for that on the town or Rome. Hey, I'm not exactly marriage material.
Bonnie,
I get it. Especially not to carry out the standards, huh?
Bonnie.
I'm not sophisticated. I'm not clever. I'm not proper. I'm not Adrian.
Bonnie, let me explain.
No, there's no need to explain. I just gotta get out of here.
Bonnie,
I gotta get out of here.
Where's my grandson? Eli.
Mom, what are you doing here?
I am here to report a crime.
I know you're angry, Lonnie, but you can't just slam the door in your auntie's face. Your mama raised you better than that. Lonnie?
I don't have anything to say to you.
That's fine.
No, and I'm not ready to hear anything that you have to say either.
Okay, then I'd just like to speak with my daughter.
Chanel is not here.
She didn't spend the night?
No. She didn't come home?
No, I assume that she stayed here with you.
No, I haven't heard from her.
Oh, great. This is great. Last time she disappeared like this, she ended up with that lunkhead Xander. Only Lord knows what kind of drama she's stirring up now. Oh.
Yeah, I don't think so. So, can we talk about it? What is there to talk about? It was just a kiss. It was nothing, right? It wasn't nothing. At least not for me. I thought about it a lot, and I don't know, watching the fireworks with you and feeling so close to you, I realized that I wanted it to happen again. Yeah. So did I.
Grandma, if this is about what Paulina is doing to the square, trust me, Abe is already working to put a stop to it.
No, it's not about that. Although what that woman is up to, she deserves to be arrested. It's a disgrace.
What's it about? Come on.
It is about the dead body in the lake.
Dr. Clay Snyder?
That's the one.
Okay, well, we're still investigating the circumstances of his death.
And I know exactly what happened. He was murdered, and I know who killed him.
Why won't you now answer any of my texts?
Because she doesn't want to hear from you. Any more than I do.
Or my mother.
Exactly. And she was so excited to open up her bakery. For the first time in her life, she was going to build something herself and prove that she could stand on her own 2 feet. And then you just ripped that rug right from under her. Just like you did all of us.
If you will just look at it from a business
standpoint. But it's not business. You lied to your daughter, to my father, and to me. You sold your own family out.
That was not my intention. I didn't know that Chanel was going to want to open up a bakery, and I didn't know when I started making the plans that the square was a tribute to Eli's family.
And then when you found out?
It was too late. There was no turning back.
But what you didn't know is that when your true plans would be revealed, my dad was the one to end up with egg on his face. Okay, your coat is soaking in cold water.
Thank you, Marlene.
Sweetheart. You know, I can't believe somebody threw eggs on you.
Could be worse, I suppose. Ever since the news broke about the square, I have been confronted by quite a few of my constituents. But they're blaming you for what Paulina's doing? Well, they think that either I colluded with her to destroy a public landmark, or I'm an idiot for not realizing what this project really was. Either way, I am now the mayor of Eggtown.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You don't deserve this.
Come on, man. This isn't your fault. Actually, it is.
So, I've been thinking a lot about our first kiss, too. Like, a lot. And it wasn't something I planned. I didn't even realize I was going to do it until I did. But when I did, it felt right. I'm starting to think that maybe I might feel something for you that's more than just friendship. You are freaked out, right? No, I'm not. I think I might feel the same way.
Don't worry. I'll be out of your hair and your room soon. I just came to get a few things I've been keeping here. Have you seen my fuzzy dice?
I don't believe I have.
Well, I can't forget my Dolly Parton nightlight. That's a collector's item.
Is that one of Victor's antique pocket watches?
Oh. Well, I don't know how that got here. Anyway.
Not so fast.
What are you doing?
I can't let you leave.
Oh, come on. Haven't I been humiliated enough tonight? Please get up.
No, I can't.
I told you that running wouldn't be any good for your knees.
My knees are fine, Bonnie.
What are you doing down there?
For God's sake. Isn't it obvious? I'm trying to propose.
Don't you want to write this down or make a recording or put out an APB?
Just tell me what you know, Grandma.
All right. Dr. Snyder was killed by my ne'er-do-well house guests, Xander Cook and Gwen Reschek.
What makes you say that?
I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
But you saw them kill Dr. Snyder?
Well, not precisely. Don't you want to record this?
Okay. Just tell me what you saw first, and then I'll decide if we need to put it on record. Please, have a seat. Okay. Start from the beginning.
In the beginning, a couple of days before the body was found in the lake, I walked into my house, and there in my living room was the doctor and Gwen and Xander.
Are you sure it was Dr. Snyder?
Oh, yes. I didn't know it at the time, but I saw his picture this morning in the newspaper.
Gwen said the last time that she saw Dr. Snyder was at the hospital at her doctor's appointment.
That's a lie. She's lying because she killed him.
Okay, back up. Did you talk to Dr. Snyder?
I did not. He was lying like a lump on my sofa, my poor sofa. I thought at the time that he must be some deadbeat friend of Xander's who had had too much to drink.
So he was passed out.
That's what I thought. Now I realize he wasn't just a deadbeat. He was actually dead.
I see.
So why are you sitting there? Why don't you go arrest the murderers?
No. You can't blame yourself on this, Abraham. You had no reason to think that Paulina was lying to you about what her plans were for the square.
I'm the mayor. And the buck stops with me.
But you had every reason to believe her. She's Lonnie's family.
I did more than trust her and believe her. I went to bat for her with the city council. Man, I should have vetted this project more closely.
Abe, Paulina had us all believing that her idea would make things great for all the shopkeepers and be terrific for diversity. I mean, I was persuaded.
Only there is no marketplace. Just Pricetown. An impersonal monolith that will deal a death blow to local small businesses.
Isn't there anything we can do to stop this?
You knew all along that you were getting my dad to agree to something that was a total lie.
It was a business deal, just like hundreds of others that I've made all my life. I didn't count on falling for Abe or on him being such a good man.
He's the best man that I know. And now his reputation is tarnished because of you.
Well, I hope someday that you and your father will find a way to forgive me.
Yeah, well, you can hope all you want, Aunt Paulina, because it's not going to happen.
Well, I'll just have to prove myself again. I know it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, try impossible. You know, when you first came to town, I was so proud to introduce you to my husband and to my father. Show off my fun-loving, successful aunt. I sang your praises.
And that meant so much to me. Getting to be a part of your life again, getting to know your husband, your sweet little twins. It has been such a blessing.
Yeah, I thought having you here was a blessing. But now I just see that it's just one big con.
It's not. I love you.
The only reason you were so fun-loving was because you wanted us to forgive you when the truth came out. And that check for the twins' college tuition was nothing but a bribe. And I tore it up already.
You tore it up? But it was their christening gift.
It's a good thing Jules didn't get stuck with you being her godmother. Because when she grows up, I don't want her to be anything like you.
So you're saying you might be into me too? I'm saying I think about you all the time. And I don't know, I think I'm confused. I've never had feelings for a girl before. I know that. And on top of that, I'm technically seeing someone else right now. Well, maybe you shouldn't be. It's not that easy. Why not? You told me you were taking things slowly with Trish. So, if it's not serious yet, then maybe you could, dump him? Is it really even dumping? It's just taking a step back to see where things go between us. Trim, hi. I wasn't expecting you.
I just got off my shift and figured we could hang. Oh, hey, Chanel.
Hey.
All three of us can hang, maybe another dance party. Unless you guys are working on the bakery.
Bakery's not happening anymore, actually.
What? Why?
It's a long story. You know what? I'm gonna go for a walk.
Well, no, you don't have to leave.
Chanel, no, it's fine. You two have a lot to talk about.
So, what did I miss?
I don't understand. Is this some sort of cruel joke?
It's not a joke.
You just turned down my proposal.
Because I wanted to be the one to propose. Maybe I'm old-fashioned, but I wanted the chance to get down on my knee and ask the woman I love to marry me.
Oh, I don't believe it. You planned this whole romantic evening and I just went and ruined it?
Well, I think, we could still salvage the situation since I'm already down here. Bonnie Lockhart, would you do me the honor of becoming my wife? Yes.
Yes. Oh, there's nothing in the world I want more. Oh.
There's just one little hiccup in your theory about Xander and Gwen, Grandma.
What's that?
The autopsy report came back. Died of natural causes. Heart failure, to be exact.
They tampered with his pacemaker, just like Gabby did it to me.
He doesn't have a pacemaker.
All right. Maybe they gave him drugs to make his heart fail. Maybe they put drain cleaner in his orange juice.
You've been watching too many true crime dramas.
Okay, detective. If the doctor died of natural causes, why did he wind up in a lake, fully clothed?
Maybe he had a heart attack and fell off the boat.
Oh. Have you found a boat without a captain floating in the lake?
Well, no.
And what about Gwen's little lie that the last time she saw Dr. Snyder was at the hospital?
Okay, Grandma. All right, you made your point. I'll go back over there and I'll talk to Xander and Gwen.
Let's go.
So you've talked to the lawyers?
So far, they haven't given me much hope.
So that's it? Paulina gets her price tag?
Once we pass those zoning laws, she has every right to demolish the square. It was all done legally. It looks like Paulina is going to get everything she wants.
I love you, Lonnie. You have no idea how much. Please don't turn your back on me.
You're the one who turned her back on the family. And you thought that we would just give you a pass because you gave us some money and you're fun to be around? No, it doesn't work that way.
But we can get past this. No, I know we can.
I'd like you to go. Now.
So Chanel's mom never intended on letting her open the bakery?
Nope.
That sucks. You guys were gonna kill it.
Yeah. I'm pretty disappointed, but I'll be okay.
What about Chanel? I mean, I know how much that store meant to her. A chance to change her life and then to have it stolen away by her own mom.
Yeah. She's pretty devastated. She didn't even want to see her mom last night, so she ended up staying here.
Oh, you're such a good friend, Allie. I'm glad you were there for her.
Yeah.
So did you guys do anything fun to celebrate the 4th? See any fireworks?
Sort of.
And, like, I know that Chanel and I, didn't get off on the right foot, but I really do like her. I can see why you two are such good friends.
We are. But...
What?
Trip, I have to tell you something.
Okay.
Chanel and I... We kissed last night.
Is this really happening?
It's really happening.
I mean, just a few minutes ago, I thought you wanted me out of your life forever.
Yeah, why would you think that? I told you, I love you.
I know. It's just, I mean, it's not like I don't believe you or anything, but it's just...
What?
I have this fear. I'm afraid one day you're going to wake up and realize that I'm not the woman you think I mean, I'm not Adrian, and when you said no to my proposal, I just assumed the worst.
Bonnie, I know who you are. Okay, and I know that you are not Adrian. And I don't expect you to ever be Adrian. I see you, and I love you for who you are. For making me laugh when I thought I didn't have it in me anymore. For pushing me out of my comfort zone. And for honestly making me feel like every day is an adventure. One that I never, ever want to end.
Never?
Never.
Never ever.
I don't propose to just anyone,
Thank you.
For what?
I don't think I've ever felt this love in my entire life.
Oh, Abe, I remember how happy you were when you invited me to Eli and Lonnie's party. And you lit up when you talked about Paulina.
I haven't felt that way about someone for a very long time.
Hey, let me ask you something, partner. Has she tried to explain this to you? I mean, is she giving you any excuse why she would just want to torpedo everything the two of you had together? Is it just all about the money?
To a certain extent, yes.
What does that mean?
I think you have to understand that Paulina has a reason to be so driven, given her past.
What about her past?
Between us, she confided in me that when she was younger, she was trapped in a relationship with a wealthy and powerful man. And he was abusive, controlling. And when he was when she was finally able to escape him, she vowed that she would never be beholden to anyone for money.
So she felt that money and power would protect her.
Which I understand.
Still, it doesn't excuse what Paulina did to you. I mean, she has enough money already to last her a lifetime.
There is always more to be had.
Hey, does she want to work it out with you?
She says she does. No relationship can survive the lies and the deception. As far as we're concerned, it is over.
Leave me alone! Why haven't you responded to any of my messages?
Because you stabbed me in the back?
I've been worried sick.
Good.
Where did you stay last night? I know you did not go to Lonnie's.
I was at Allie's. I had to explain to her why there wasn't going to be a bakery after all.
I've been thinking about that, and I believe I have a solution.
So, you and Chanel kissed again?
It wasn't a planned thing. We were just watching the fireworks on TV, and I was comforting her about her mom, and then...
She kissed you?
We kissed each other. It was mutual this time.
Oh, okay. So does that mean you have feelings for her? And where does that leave us?
Well?
They're not here.
Well, they're probably out looking for the next victim.
Now, let's not jump to conclusions.
I can't believe there was a dead man on my grandparents' sofa. They must be turning over in their graves.
From what you said, Grandma, you don't even know if he was dead.
Darling, I know exactly what I saw. All this, and Paulina Price trying to destroy the Horton legacy so she can build a discount store.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say about that.
How is Lonnie taking all this?
Not well. She feels deeply betrayed, especially since the only reason that Aunt Paulina came to town was because of her.
Oh, no, that's nonsense. No one blames her, not for a minute. And that goes for Abraham, too.
Here you go. I think it's okay, but I would have it dry cleaned if I were you.
Oh, thank you, Marlena. And thank you both so much for having me over tonight. Afraid I wasn't the best of company. But I appreciate you trying to cheer me up.
Seems like we didn't do a very good job.
It was an impossible task, but I am grateful for the effort.
You are our dear friend. We would do anything to cheer you up.
What's your big idea?
Well, you could put your bakery in Pricetown. I could carve out a little spot.
Are you out of your mind?
What?
You'd still be tearing down the Horton Town Square. How would Allie feel? Huh?
Well, why worry about that? It's your bakery.
And she's my friend. She believed in me. She was willing to do whatever it took to help me succeed. And that's more than I can say for you. I mostly feel confused. I don't know, when I wish now we have this connection.
Okay, look, I know we just started dating, so it's probably best that I know now. And I promise there won't be any hard feelings. Just give it to me straight, okay? Just... Are you breaking up with me to be with Chanel?
No.
You're not. But the kiss...
Like I said, I was confused because I've never had feelings for a girl before. And with Chanel, we do have a connection, but you're the one I want to be with.
Are you sure?
Yes. Being here with you confirms it.
Well, you know, you didn't have to tell me about the kiss.
Tripp, I always want to be honest with you.
I'm glad you are. I just want you to be happy, you know? And I know we haven't been together that long, but I already care about you so much.
Yeah. I care about you too.
I can't wait to start planning. Who's going to be your best man?
Never really thought about it. Sonny, guess.
Oh, that's sweet. And he'll be well matched with Kayla, too.
Kayla?
I asked her to be my matron of honor.
What? When?
Well, earlier today, when I was planning on proposing to you.
Why is that? Are you sure about that?
I know she broke your heart. But I think it sends a message about how real our relationship is. And plus, it would be kind of tacky to take back you off for now, don't you think? Unless you're against it.
No. When it comes to this wedding, you can have whatever you want. As long as I have you.
I feel so bad for Abe.
I do too.
You know, I just hate that he's blaming himself for any of this.
She deceived him in a very big way.
You know, he's not just angry, Doc. He's really hurt.
And he's disillusioned. It's not with such a bust.
I don't know about that. Night's not totally over yet. And I do think there is something to be said for it being just you and me and what is left of this amazing bottle of Pinot.
Chanel, be reasonable.
Oh, I'm plenty reasonable.
I'm giving you a chance to start your bakery in a brand new state-of-the-art building.
Get it through your thick head. I want nothing to do with your stupid price town, and I want nothing to do with you.
My daughter hates me.
Well, she feels like you stabbed her in the back, and that's a tough thing to get past, even when you love someone.
I was just trying to make it up to her, just like I want to make it up to Lonnie and you. Oh, I'll do anything. I'll do anything, Abraham.
You really mean that?
Yes.
Then stop this demolition. Save the square. Don't destroy something that means so much to so many people. Yeah. That's what I thought.
I love you too, Mom. I'll talk to you soon. You're home.
Hi.
Hi.
How's it going here?
Oh, fantastic. I was just filling my mom in about Aunt Paulina, including how she stopped by earlier.
Oh, Paulina came by here?
She was looking for Chanel, and then she took a crack at making things right with me.
How'd that go?
I told her I didn't want her in my life anymore.
Sorry.
Had to be done.
I know how much that hurt. What'd your mom say?
Believe it or not, she said I should try forgiveness.
Are you?
Considering everything that Aunt Paulina has done, I don't know how I can.
Let's go to my room.
Really? I thought you weren't ready.
I am now.
I don't want you to feel pressured.
Don't feel pressured, I promise.
Are you sure this is what you want?
Yes. I want to be with you.
El día que esta mujer dio a luz, 5,000 niños más nacieron en Nueva York. Pero solo su hijo llevaría este apodo. Ángel Salvador, alias Diablo, un ladrón que nunca conoció a su padre. ¿Quién es este tipo? Él es uno de los empresarios más respetados de toda la ciudad, pero las apariencias engañan.
Los quiero a todos vivos. ¡Vivos!
Martín Acero, alias El Hierro, es el líder de una red de ladrones.
¿Y el dinero?
De tal palo, tal astilla.
¿Este cretino quién es?
Él es tu ángel de la guarda. Manuela Dávila es la abogada de Ángel.
Pues espero que hayas aprendido tu lección.
Y la prometida de Martín.
Nos casamos en un mes, te guste o no.
Pero Ángel está a punto de convertirse en ladrón que roba a ladrón.
¡Manuela!
¡Patito!
Desde niño me enseñaron a creer en superstición. No pases por debajo de una escalera, que no te barran los pies. ¡Cuidado, señor! ¡Que no me caso! Entonces no sabía
¡Victorino!
que éramos 3, marcados por una profecía.
Nacera. Victorino.
Sube un poco más.
Victorino. Y otro Victorino. Nacerán.
¿Por qué no nos pusieron Juan, Pedro, Miguel? ¿O es que solo nacimos para llamarnos Victorino?
Arad Betke, Roberto Manrique y Mauricio Ockman.
El maldito policía va para la estación.
La profecía dice que el día que los 3 Victorinos nos encontremos...
¿Morir yo o yo?
Alguien tiene que morir y no seré yo. ¡Victorino! ¡Hoy es tu día de suerte!
Just checking your new hire forms. Doesn't say anywhere on here if you've got a girlfriend.
Are you allowed to ask that?
No.
Around here, the less screwing everything up you do, the better. Shut it all down! Sale's over!
Are you trying to get fired? What if Glenn sees this?
Coming through! Yeah! In your faces!
Will people even take me seriously? Will I ever learn to trust myself?
What kind of role model will I be for my daughter?
Can I stop hiding?
Can I come out of my shell? Can I be vulnerable?
We may not have all the answers, but we've got each other. Our strength is our family.
Gotta get out of here. The building's gonna blow. There's no way off this roof. We're stuck.
If only there was some way to rappel down. Oh, wait. There it is.
But what about you, Jake? There aren't enough ropes.
I've got other plans.
Oh, damn.
Now go, go, go!
What the hell is Peralta doing?
Something magnificent. Time to wrangle me a chopper. 3, 2, 1, slow-mo!
Jake is the finest cop in the city.
Suck it, gravity. And that is the recruitment video for the 9-9.
No.
Yep, too expensive. Sounds good. I'll just burn this.
Tras los muros de esta prestigiosa academia se esconde una cruda realidad. Drogas.
Llegó la hora de los fuegos artificiales.
Violencia.
¿Qué te pasa? Déjame en paz.
Amores ilícitos.
Eres 10 años menor que yo. Una palabra tuya me puede meter a mí a la cárcel.
Y también las más dolorosas lecciones. y hasta el amor, tendrá que pasar la más dura prueba.
¿Qué hace la policía acá?
¿Cómo se enteraron?
Through the skies, gentlemen.
This will be the beginning of an empire that is going to last for centuries.
There's no truce between you and I, Aurelio Casillas. Aurelio has to die.
Aurelio has more life than a cat!
Orders directly from the president.
Let's go. Yes, sir.
I've been at my photo shoot since 9 a.m. Aren't you coming? You said you wanted to be my manager and all you care about is Kim. Well, why don't you punish me because I'm not there? You're stealing. I don't know anything about business. But then why are you in business with us then? You're going to say yes. Me? I don't want to have being really unreasonable. I don't give a flying what I'm being. Seriously.
Cuando algo parece demasiado bueno para ser verdad, probablemente lo sea. El rey ha vuelto. Y esta vez, su reinado está en juego.
Yo te dije muy claro que no quería hombres. Mi hermano estaba en la cárcel.
Ya está con nosotros.
¿No me avisaron?
¿Y festejaron sin él? Te enseño que ni el anillo me pongo. Yo no te creo nada.
Siempre el mismo pedo.
Good evening, gentlemen. Sorry to be in a robe. You caught me getting ready for bed.
Yeah, we need to ask you some questions.
Sure. Ask away.
The other morning when we were out here, you said you hadn't seen Keith Summers.
Yes, that's correct.
Well, we have an eyewitness who was driving by here who said he saw him standing right here in your front lawn and that you and your son were talking to him. And it looked a little heated.
Well, yes. I mean, I didn't know that you had meant had I ever seen him. I thought you meant recently.
Well, some people might think in the last week as being recently.
Yeah, some people might.
So you're admitting you did see him?
No, I never said I hadn't ever seen him, so I'm not admitting anything.
Did he make any threats to you?
Threats? No. Why, if he had, I would have called the police.
Because he wasn't too happy about you waltzing in and buying his property out of foreclosure.
You know, the fact that I bought this property at a good price hardly incriminates me in his disappearance.
He disappeared? I don't remember bringing up a disappearance.
No, but you're implying it.
No, I believe you're inferring.
That's all the information I have, so... Is that it?
So no, I'd like to take a look around. If you don't mind.
Actually, I do mind. I think you need a search warrant for something like that, right? I mean, based on something more than just some meaningless conversation out on my motel front lawn, right?
You better work with me, okay? And we'll ask how you want on your bad side.
Bluetooth pairing. Power off.
morning when you were out here, you said you hadn't seen him after the sun.
Yes, that's correct.
Well, we have an eyewitness who was driving by here. He said he saw him standing right here in the front lawn when you and your son were talking to him. And it looked a little heated.
Oh, yes. I mean, I didn't know that you had meant that I ever seen him. I thought it was recent.
Well, it's something I think in the last week. Recently. She repeated it.
No, I never said I hadn't ever seen him.
Did he make any threats to you?
Like, yeah, I was
Has he had
the fact that I brought this morning, I guess that's how it is. No, for something like that, right? Based on something more than just me, a conversation that was like most of my fault, right?
Fine. Call me before you get home. Right before you get home. Alright?